Okay, I've never played Darksiders 2 before. We just finished Darksiders 1 blind on stream for the first time. We're playing this for about 9 hours this week. I really liked the first game. Thought it was very solid, cool, Zelda-like, great art, aged pretty well. I had a few complaints about some of the dungeon design and puzzle design, but I'm curious to see what changes here into the second game now that they've had some time to iterate. I also don't know if the audio balance is okay. It looks pretty loud right now, so I'm going to turn it down a hair. I don't know if it's too quiet or too loud. Previous game had a volume issue where the cutscenes were way quieter. Definitive Edition. It's marketing gold. Empty slot. Seems fine. Subtitles on. I like having the gamma a little bit higher than it normally would be at. Just people have different monitors at home can see what's going on. It's probably fine. Hey, how's it going, Taryn and Bear Barbecue?
There can be no life without order. Good, evil, darkness,
hey, thank you, Robin. How you
light.
been?
There must be balance in the universe. Such is the decree of the Charred Council.
Supposed to be a voice acting here?
Body charged by the Creator to preserve the very fabric of existence. But the balance has been broken.
Balance has been broken.
Even now, Earth smolders in ruin, fallen to the demon lords, and the Destroyer carves a new kingdom amongst his mighty chosen. Some say the Horseman War triggered the apocalypse, that he rode to Earth unbidden and doomed all of mankind. But what of the other horsemen, fearless enforcers of the Council's will? What of fury, strife, and death? To know those names, you must first know another.
And with fury and strife, huh?
Cursed union of angel and demon. The Nephilim had countless realms to serve and burned them to ash. But four amongst
Interesting we're doing the Nephilim as angels and
slaughter
demons spawn
and feared
again,
their conquest
like Diablo.
would imperil the balance.
In the Bible, it's
So a truce
angels
was
and
made.
humans.
The four would serve the Council in exchange for unimaginable power. Thus were the dreaded horsemen formed, and the riders' first task was to purge their own brethren from creation, to annihilate
It's the problem with
Nephilim,
conquest, right?
destroy their souls.
I think it's
Let us now cast
famine,
our
war,
gaze to one
conquest, and death, and then they change
not
conquest to
war, who
pestilence.
lies chained at the Council's feet, professing his innocence, but one who would save his brother above all else. He has many names.
Oh, that's neat.
Kinslayer, Executioner.
It's the Definitive Edition. Death more or less grimdark than war.
Death swore that he would resurrect humanity. But he knew not how this might be done.
Game still looks really good.
And so Death rode forth into the icy veil to find the Keeper of Secrets.
It looks like protagonist of Soul Reaver. Aziel? Find a way to save war. Find the Keeper of Secrets. Cool little camera angle at the beginning there. This horse is pale-ish. What is when despair is available? Oh, okay. Well, this is pretty cool. New way to start the game there. Horse still has carrots. Charging sap stamina. So do we have... Is the most recent Darksiders game Darksiders 3? Curious if we have one for each horseman. Probably good for thematic reasons to start you out on a horse this time. Well, if they're gonna make it work the same way as stamina, then it's stamina. I could see them doing a different... Oh, nice. I like seeing a little health bar over their head. Thank God. One of the things I didn't like about Darksiders 1 was the lack of damage numbers and the lack of feeling for how much health enemies have. Oh, there's loot now? That's interesting. It's different. Still seems a little loud. So I'm gonna turn it down a hair here in a second. Found some equipment, press back to access your inventory. Oh wow, they really made a bunch of changes here, didn't they? That's cool. We have a skill tree. Neat. Hammer. Back to equip your secondary weapon. I guess I already have it equipped. Okay. That's my Y button. Right on. I already think I'm gonna like this game way more than the first Darksiders. For a second there, I was hoping he wasn't gonna talk. That's okay.
This is no place for a horse.
Well, wall run. That's such a massive quality of life improvement for me. I completely get that, like, game developers want to minimize HUD elements as much as possible, just for aesthetic reasons and also for immersion reasons, but there are remarkably few scenarios in which I don't want a health bar and damage numbers, at least as an option I can turn on, you know? Yeah, right. Just Liam O'Brien. Pretty cool idea for a series, though. Enable auto loots. Sure. Flags, okay. Jump at beams, okay. We're showing you a thing seems to work a little bit better now since it tends to pan back to the character. Or my ravens, like, death's guidance of where to go or something. I just noticed there's a little purple icon on the map there. Cool. Nice. Auto loot won't tell me what I just picked up, so if I want to see if the thing I got was an upgrade, I have to go in the menu to check, right? That's cool. They show up on his character model too? Wow, that's It's a pretty big change. I approve of it though, because as much as I like the, oh okay, it's like Zelda stuff, I think they need to kind of distinguish themselves a bit more from Zelda mechanically. Sides. First of all, Yahan, how dare you? How are you doing? It's really weird. Am I supposed to be able to, like, move across this normally? Or, like, another button I need to press? Hold on. I feel like something's glitchy here. It's not supposed to be doing that. I don't know if I'm missing something with climbing on walls. It looks like when I try to climb, my character does this weirdly. I'm just supposed to be able to climb around like, you know, War or a normal character, but let's see. That's me pushing the stick in all directions. Oh, I've never heard of Mothership. What kind of game is it? Doing alright. I got really depressed during the, I won't say during the pandemic, because we're still in the pandemic, but from 2020 to 2022, and kind of like lost track of keeping our house clean. My sister came out to help me clean up, and we've got the house looking really nice now, so it's been a bit of a boost. Hopefully I can maintain it now. Whoa! Nice goal. Giant, excuse me. Thank God for health bars. A little more control over dodging now too, yeah, because the R1 button in Darksiders 1 wasn't really a dodge. Also complained that it felt like you couldn't really cancel a lot of animations with it, and this one it looks like you can. Yeah. That was cool. On your house. Rules light. Space horror. That's cool. Well, even if Death does talk a little bit, there's still significantly less talking and fewer cutscenes here in the beginning of the game, so that's a plus for me. Try to Google this vine climbing problem. Darksiders 2 vine climbing. Oh, vine glitch. Vines are a broken mess. Trying to fix VSync? You gotta be kidding me. I'll try it. I think VSync is my favorite. I gotta restart the game to apply it. Alright. My favorite thing to break really stupid stuff. Like, reading a thread that claims that vine glitch I was experiencing is caused by VSync, either being disabled or enabled. Next time I get to one, I'll see if it happens again. Yeah, like right here, I can't climb this. See, I'm pressing right, and while I hold right, I expect that he's just gonna move, but he doesn't. I have to like tap it like this constantly to kind of get him to sneak forward here. Turn off vibration? You gotta be kidding me. Hold on, let me save here. Looks like I can save on command. Try to see if the VSync thing fixes it. It's kind of cool. You don't get a title screen giving away that you're playing as Death until you actually start a save file. I guess I'm sure that was in the marketing and like the whole definitive edition thing, but. Let's see. Might have to turn off force feedback, which is annoying. It sucks. What the hell? Whoa. Wow, I was almost completely stuck there. Okay. Yep. Turning on VSync fixed it. That's incredibly silly. Yeah, I don't have to press any other button. Works the way you would expect now. Whoops. Wow, that's pretty punishing. We had a really bad audio issue in Dreamfall, the longest journey that was connected to VSync. It's driving me crazy. I was trying to do everything to fix it. I was having this issue with Fury last week. I'm occasionally hearing the audio cut out for like a few fractions of a second. I don't know if that's on my end or if y'all can hear that occasionally. Try to point it out the next time it happens. Well, that's not what I wanted to happen. That's more like it. cool. I think they were inspired a bit by the new Prince of Persia with this one. Wasn't very new at the time of this game, I guess. It's fun.
Keeper of secrets, I need your help.
I helped you once before, horseman. Look at me now. How I cursed that day. How I curse you.
Careful, Crowfather. I'm not
Crowfather?
here to put you out of your misery. Not yet.
I know why you've come. Your brother, the one
They're switching
called
headphones.
War. He's been imprisoned by the Charred Council and awaits their judgment. For dooming the Earth. For mankind's extinction. Why should I care about your brother's fate?
Because you know the
Great.
truth. Your secrets can save him.
The Council will condemn war. Strip him of power, let him rot in oblivion. To hide the truth. My secrets cannot prove his innocence, horseman.
No, but they can help me to erase the crime.
Bring mankind back from extinction. Madness.
If it's madness, who better to show me the way?
Should a way exist,
He's quite a bit less grating.
you will find it here.
The Tree of Life. Let me pass.
Not yet. That which you gave me, you will take it back.
In exchange for its secrets, you agreed to keep the amulet.
No. The voices, they curse and threaten without end. They cry to return. You must destroy it.
It's a buff Protoss crossed
You
with
annihilated their flesh.
World of
Why
Warcraft
do you
undead
guard their
guy.
souls?
Forsaken.
Open the portal.
You will not pass while I live.
So be it.
Here your brethren are trapped in eternal torment.
Must be an aux cable issue.
And what of war? Would you kill your brother to save your precious balance?
He is innocent.
Are
The
you
word innocent
so
there had a
certain?
brief cutout in my ear, but maybe y'all heard it fine. I redid my desk when we were cleaning recently, so... Oh, hey. That's pretty neat. The coil on the cables is for interference and buzzing. Might just have one of them slightly loose or something. You're hearing the skips. Dodging feels 100 times better in this game. I was saying, it felt like they wanted to have it be both ways last game, where it's like committal attacks, but the kind of speed of a Devil May Cry type game. So I appreciate that they let you cancel out of that animations into a dodge now. I just saw it defaulted to normal and picked that.
Open the portal. Your secrets die with you, old fool.
My secrets, but not yours. The uncountable worlds of our universe swirl in an endless abyss. Many worlds ravaged by time or conflict are swallowed by the abyss.
Oh, interesting.
Returned to the nothingness from which they were formed. But others linger for eternity on the brink of annihilation. That creation might be balanced with destruction. And in the final moment of battle, death
I could see
was
losing the
banished to one
horse.
such world in the autumn of its life, yet not far from the edge of darkness. Had death been sent to his doom, that answer would be found in the horseman's future and in his past.
Be still, horseman. You are wounded.
Don't touch me.
Your arrival here is a bad omen. Yes. Troubles me greatly.
Old one, there's more trouble ahead if you don't start making sense. Where is the tree of life?
Life.
No, it's
This world is dying, lad. Choking on chaos and corruption. We can do little to stop it. Soon, the great tree too shall perish, and with it, the last of my people. Is that not what brought you here, Pale Rider?
I seek the tree, though chaos and corruption don't concern me.
It seems they do concern you.
oh god. I'm glad Platinum Games did not buy the IP.
You fight well, but this corruption can't be beaten with a blade. Seek out the Forged Sister.
We're adding this whole,
Ask her
like,
about
oh
the
yeah, all the
Vial of
planets are here
Mountain.
too.
Help her, and she will help
It's a pretty
you.
big expansion of the lore.
As for me, I must return to my work.
Dialogue
Are you
options.
not curious as to why I seek the tree?
I would not presume to question one of the four, but yes, tell me.
I must restore humanity to redeem war.
Heaven and hell battle upon the shattered earth. All creation trembles, and at the center of it all stands your brother.
He is innocent.
I never said he wasn't. The tree holds power over life and death. If you would resurrect humanity, then you are headed in the right direction. Be warned. A dark presence dwells now within the tree, and the path is barred by corruption.
Yeah, the dialogue in this game and just interacting with characters feels a lot better in this too.
To Commander Ryder.
I am a maker, older than even
Also, it
the
seems
Charred
that
Council.
maybe death is more
These
important to the
hands
story of this
have
game.
laid the
A lot of the
foundations
story of Darksiders 1 happens off screen and is unrelated to war.
ago, and now they but hardly know the touch of stone.
Speak to Alia. Okay. Level up. Got skill points. Enter the character menu to spend your skill points. Teleport slash. Stores health, huh? Both of them cost wrath. It's over here. Like summons, it sounds pretty different from war. Zoom. Y'all need to calm down. It's not that big of a deal. Can't open the chest himself. He has to summon spectral arms to do it. It's fair. I'll listen to the VOD after to make sure that those little audio skips aren't making it. I trust that y'all aren't hearing it, but it's really subtle. Lasts for maybe like a couple frames.
I have to go alone. This is no place for a horse.
Context-sensitive information. View the map. The map looks a lot nicer now, too. Wow. Yeah, this game seems so far to be better than Darksiders 1 in just about every conceivable way. I can see the loot getting kind of annoying eventually if they're just, like, flooding you with it, and you're having to spend a lot of time trying to decide whether it's an upgrade or not, but I do like having a concrete reason to kill things. It's not just, like, XP orbs.
The Reaper. It's about time you came.
This guy looks like a cross between a World of Warcraft character and a Dishonored character.
We few are all that remain.
A warrior's life is never easy, old one.
Aye, not easy, but simple. I always saw my end with blade in hand, a field of enemy dead before me.
And what glorious end awaits you hiding behind these gates?
You cannot fight corruption.
That
Nor
voice
can
actor
you
sounds
harm it.
familiar.
You can only kill those it has claimed. Every blow I strike against corruption is a blow against my own people. Muse on that, Ryder, before you mark me as a coward.
I can end your troubles, Maker.
Well, you're welcome to try. This blade is more ancient than you, Ryder, and taller to boot.
I will break it, and you, down to size.
Harvester Revenge. X during forward evade. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I appreciate that this is money now. I have to say the Devil May Cry approach to like changing your button combos and like forcing you to spend money on them without really knowing if they're going to be useful. Not a fan of it most of the time, but if it's using another currency, it feels a little better. Forward evade plus X. Oh, they already lost.
Surprised you've gotten this far.
He's pretty buff. Do I lose if he hits me once? Okay. I guess so. Yes, I do. Alright. You try to get my ghouls summoned on him at least once.
I'm surprised you've gotten this far. Had enough of all that? Surprised you've gotten this far.
Oh shit. Wow. I thought I was far enough away from him there. Pretty cool to give you this early in the game though.
This far. I'm surprised you've gotten this far.
Go aggro a bit.
Allow me to show you how it's done.
Oh, he got me. Alright, that's cool.
Had enough of all that,
Come back to him
have we?
later. It's pretty fun though. Can't do anything with that yet. Break pots. Guessing that is not the most efficient form of locomotion. Wonder what inspired them to add, like, oh yeah, there's all these other planets, and there's one that has giant dwarfs on it. So they just wanted to do these guys, and they're like, ah, it doesn't make sense if it's on apocalyptic Earth.
Maker's beard. The rumors are true. A horseman in the Forge lands. The name's Alia, and that's my brother Valis. We are the keepers of this forge, though I reckon that means less now than once it did.
This is a Maker's Forge.
Nay, the Maker's Forge is lost to us, silenced by the hands of corruption. But in its depths we once crafted the dark towers of hell and the cities of heaven.
Now you make trinkets.
And you, one of the four, now seek the aid of the Makers? I guess we've all fallen from high places.
I came here seeking the tree, and your elder speaks of fire. What is it?
Aye, the fire of the mountain, the Stonefather's blood. It once flowed into our forge.
Hey, Fake
as
Blue,
did
how you
the
doing?
tears. Both imbued our craft with incredible power, the heart and the soul of stone. But corruption has taken them, and now our forge is silent.
Why does this concern me?
The way to the tree is lost, barred by corruption. You can no more leave this place than we. Restore our forge, and the tree can be reached.
I don't follow your reasoning.
We are makers,
Right.
not warriors. But we are not without our weapons. Before the forge was lost, we crafted a mighty creature of soul and stone. A colossus to fight this corruption. But to awaken him requires a maker's key. And we need our forge to craft one. Will you help us?
What is this cauldron?
A temple built in the shadow of Stonefather's Peak. There, the fire of the mountain was harnessed and passed into our forge. Ride east of town, ride through the charred pass, and towards the cindery peak of the Stonefather. There, you will find the cauldron.
Okay, cool.
Man of no words, your brother.
But hardly silent. His voice is the ring of the hammer and the roar of the white flame.
Yes, he works while you talk. I may have need of a blade.
Is your need greater than ours, horseman? I think not. We fight for the survival of our realm and our kin. Prove worthy, and mayhaps we can do business.
Little Hearthstone gourd there.
Oh, it's you, horseman.
I went real far. Inbox is empty. What? That's pretty funny. This almost feels like a borderline different game. Different kind of game. What's up?
We've been awaiting your arrival, horseman. Your shadow has long hovered over this realm.
Many know the Reaper, Old One, but I don't know you.
We are the builders of this world, but corruption seethes at its heart and destroys in days what we shaped over eons.
I like the
Adar
character
does his best
costumes
to
in
soothe
this.
our
They're pretty
pain,
cool looking.
But our souls yearn for only one comfort: death. We are without hope.
Talismans and potions.
Tell me, Shaman, what is corruption?
I only know what I fear it to be. That corruption is hate, given life, and that hate does not come from trees or stones, but from ourselves.
What are you
You
doing?
despair, Old One, and yet raise life from the earth.
I am a shaman, bound to this task even as our days darken. We are as the vines, coming to root, then to flower, and then to decay, dropping seeds upon the dust. A circle everlasting. I cannot stop it, nor can I stop you.
What about the tree?
Tell me more about the Tree of Life.
The forest around the tree has been corrupted. It hungers. You cannot reach the tree, not with breath still in you. The path of a brother troubles you. It is your past, but also your future.
Cauldron of the Horseman. Oh, thanks.
Stone, wood, iron.
I need
These
gigantic
are the
shoulder
gifts of the
pads to make
makers.
this World of Warcraft style art.
What was old is new again.
Okay. Okay, so we have like these different rarity tiers. Gotcha. Level 5? Well, thanks for the shoulder pads, lady.
Horseman, do you ever doubt your future?
No.
So one like yourself would set out to change a fate that displeases him. That is a long and dangerous path, even for death himself.
How is that your concern, Shaman?
Only that I am skilled at crafting talismans. If you gather the proper materials and return them to me, I'll make a potent talisman to aid you on your journey.
What do you require?
Stalker's bone, mordant dew, and carven stone. It is not a simple charm.
Where can I find them?
Somewhere in the Forge Lands.
Thank you. He's like, no, I'm just gonna use my ghost arms to open doors. Cool vistas in this game. This game feels more... I don't know, the environments feel a little bit more distinct and interesting to me. There were a couple of cool looking areas in Darksiders, but I think the dungeon design was designed first around the puzzles they wanted to do, as opposed to, like, what they wanted places to look like, so I don't really remember very much of it other than that open desert area where you could ride the horse around.
I have to go alone.
I guess we're going the other way. I'm a big fan of the WoW visual style. Cartoony, kind of minimalist. Bright colors. Yeah, weird proportions. Hot Slayer. Yeah, I'm so glad they added animation canceling to the dodge. I think it's really necessary in a game like this.
Horseman, you'll find not that way, but trouble.
Do what you must for your kin, old one. For mine, I ride to the cauldron.
Well, if you fancy your corruption waist deep, that's as good a place as any. You know, there's a reason this gate is here. And if you were a friend, I wouldn't let you pass. But then, who is friend to death?
Have you wisdom to share, or was it long since
So mean to
not loose in
death.
battle?
Wisdom ain't like teeth. I've played.
Nobody likes you, Death.
Enough to stay clear of the cauldron. The ancients filled it with right nasty traps. But one so clever as yourself will surely elude them.
Poorly. Cool, like little in-engine character animations. Don't think I really noticed too much of for the NPCs in Darksiders 1. People walking around, like having him open the door like that while I was in control as opposed to in a cutscene was kind of cool. Kind of like the idea that Death's just a guy, like... Not a particularly exciting monster man. That's not great. Can that grab it? Ooh, this is going to be annoying, isn't it? Maybe I'm not supposed to go that way just yet. Okay, so I can only partially climb that. Gotcha. Bitch. I guess this is just a way to get back up after I fall in the water, I think. Okay. Alright, what we got here? It's cool looking. Let me add that as a timestamp real quick, because that was a really obvious audio cutout in my ear. I can listen to the VOD to see if it was there. It was like... Just a reminder. What's up, eyeball thing? Figured you were not a friend. Integrating more horse stuff into the base game is probably smart too. Pretty much just the one level that was built around it in Darksiders 1. Weeping Crag. I get additional height when I jump off the horse like that.
There's a lock, there's a key.
Doke. Still allowed to horse here. Hey, it's Volgrim.
See what Volgrim has to offer. Greetings, horseman, and welcome. I've been expecting you.
Volgrim. What brings you crawling out of the shadows?
I wouldn't want to lose my most valuable customer. Not to what lurks at the edge of shadows. So here I am, to offer my wares.
Do you know that I don't? I'm not here by choice, demon.
I merely followed the trail of carnage. Your blades are as sharp as ever. Even still, I may be able to help you. I carry things others would frown upon. Go on, take a look. You won't be disappointed. Fresh merchandise.
Respec, okay. Oh no. No! I hope there aren't tons of those.
Another time, demon.
I carry
Until
things
then, perhaps
unsavory,
you'll
like
let
loot
your
boxes.
Small indulgence. There are pages missing from the book.
One of the
the
most
dead.
depressing things about
I believe many lie along
Horizon
your
Zero
path.
Dawn for me.
If you bring them to me, your reward will be substantial.
And so will be my damnation.
First chapter of the Book of the Dead. Button's confused for a second there. I think there's certain attacks that tell you that you're not going to be able to stagger them out of it. Ouch. Jumping puzzle? Climbing puzzle? Looks like some body armor there. Pants. I think that's all that's up here.
This is no place for a horse. I have to go alone.
Yes, whether or not I like the loot system in this game is based on whether it's totally random or if enemies have specific drop tables or chests have authored loot. Nice. But don't instantly vacuum in all coins to me. Keep that in mind. The levels feel quite a bit bigger here, too. When I had to go do the Metroid Prime tour of the game world to get the pieces of the sword in Darksiders 1, it kind of gave away how small the levels actually were. They might actually still be quite small, but... God. Absolute nightmare. I think I actively dislike Final Fantasy XII now. I feel bad. Before I played it on stream, I had a vaguely positive memory of it. There's a couple parts in it that are good, or interesting. Does the combo meter actually do anything in this game, or is it just there because Devil May Cry? I don't know if it makes you do more damage or increases your drop rate or something. I feel like they made Wrath Generation a lot better in this. I also like that it's a complete meter as opposed to Darksiders 1 where you had like the little chunks that you had to fill up for it to do anything. Whenever it came out. Early 20s. Having a distinct look helps a little bit. Some amount of randomized loot is fine, like drawing from a global random table. I get that it's hard to populate everything with something interesting like the Souls games, but... just the burden of trying to interface with the loot system in a game like Divinity Original Sin. Doesn't feel great to me. Loot homework, yeah. That's the way to put it. I've called it an attention burden. When in order for you to be able to play the game, you have to devote a ton of attention to, like, appraising shit. I generally dislike appraisal as a game mechanic, unless if the entire game is about that, in which case that's fine, but it's often a pretty uninteresting sub-loop of the main game, and usually a lot of it can just be automated. Like, the sort of decisions you have to make are non-decisions, because there's always a correct choice. If the game would just highlight it for you or give you an optimal equipment button, you know? Get up to that thing yet. On an actual climbable vine. Wait. So, like, this might change later as I get loot that has interesting qualities to it, but at the moment, I may as well equip everything that's higher defense. I feel like there's no reason not to. But having, like, an option to automatically equip anything that's a math upgrade, to start at least, would be nice. You could do something where you lock in items and say, okay, don't automatically replace this because I really like the added effect or whatever. Hey, Kaimon, how you doing? Hey, little boy. Full health increase. More damage per attack. Damage sub by the ghouls is awarded as wrath for death. That seems pretty good. Try to get that next. Hopefully I can get skill points as pickups too. Heavy breathing. I can see that making sense. Great. I wish when I had auto loot on, it gave me a little on-screen pop-up for what I just picked up. At least it has this, like, you have a new item indicator in here. Two glaive. I'm doing alright. Cleaned our house. Desperately needed. I got some boots, it looks like. I really want that to be left bumper. It's weird to me that I use trigger for the inside element and bumper for the outside element. I guess I've been trained to expect the opposite. Yeah, we're gonna punish you accordingly. Something that game has a lot of very mechanically suspect systems and oh hey, this guy. A lot of busy work. Very jankily presented story. It's really weird subsystems.
Tears be true. A rider has come to the realm.
Not another one.
You're the Nephilim, the one they call Death. How did you get here?
Took a wrong turn. It appears I'm stranded here with the rest of you.
If
He
you
just
seek the
goes by
cauldron,
death. He doesn't
you
actually
should
have any
know that
dominion
it
over
fell to
death.
corruption fair long ago. I can still feel the fire itself rumbling deep in the earth.
I'll take my chances. No different than the others. Less pleasant on the eyes, for one.
I could say no less for you. Folks around town call me Pup or Lad, but I prefer my own name, Karn.
Pup it is, then.
As you will. Matters not to me.
Why not restore the fire yourself?
I came here just for that purpose. Figured I'd pop the cork, so to speak. Be the hero. But the cauldron is locked up well and tight, and the way through is swallowed by fire. You look capable enough. Perhaps you can find a way. I'll wait here and guard the entrance.
Your shaman has offered me a talisman if I bring her the materials.
You'd be wise to accept then. Her craft is mighty powerful.
Where do I find Stalker's bone?
You'll find stalkers prowling the cauldron. Should be simple work if your name is any indication. Say, if you're headed in there, you mind doing something for me?
Yes, I mind. Aren't I
Raven
doing enough
Darkfad.
already?
Perhaps. Though it seems to me you're doing right enough for yourself. Our benefit being a fortunate side effect. Well, if it ain't much trouble, I left an old metal platter in there, with the image of 2 hammers scribed in the center. Not much to look at, but it was my journeyman piece. Last thing I ever forged.
A dish? You want me to bring you a dish?
Yes, well, it has sentimental value. If you find it, I'll make it worth your while.
Find Karn's silver platter. Quests and errands are such a silly video game thing. Like, it's rarely easy to take them seriously. It's kind of your like classic mid-2000s penny arcade / PvP online ripoff. Make a quick webcomic about, oh, isn't it so crazy that this important person is having to go around doing errands for people? Party har. Thanks, Crowfather. I don't like the Crowfather approach to an objective marker. Okay, I got palm flowers again. First dungeon. Oh my god, the map is so much better now. I mentioned this in some other games we played recently, but I think that like little quality of life polish things are increasingly becoming really important to me in video games. Spending the time to make your map really informative scores a lot of points for me. There's a lot of things that game developers find to be extremely optional or cut due to scope creep, feels like. A little bit of focus on quality of life and polish can make the difference between me absolutely loving a game and detesting it. Even if the rest of the core loop is plenty fun. FF14 is frustrating because it feels like a lot of the shit you're doing is because they need to like fill time. Maybe that's getting better as the expansions progress, but it's like, oh, we need to give you a full set of on eye level gear. So we're going to spread those out over 7 quests. So we have to come up with something to fit into 7 quests, right? Instead of designing the quests based on the story they actually want to tell. I don't know if I can make it over to that. Good to know. Use those wings more often, man. See the switch we have to hit to activate that. There's supposed to be a way for me to get over there. So there's platforms on the opposite side of where I am here. I kind of wish I couldn't impotently climb up random walls like that. Oh, it's probably here, right? I feel like if you're gonna do context-sensitive platforming, you should go all the way in on it and just make it fully scripted button presses, right? The impotent shit, I think I'm running in the wrong place. The impotent Grand Theft Auto jump is like one of my least favorite things in video games. They let Nathan Drake do it in the Uncharted games. If you just jump in place and there's not actually something to jump to. So I wasn't supposed to fall down there. Got it. Makes sense. Zah. It would be nice if I could get over there from here now. I can, this game. This current traversal mode. You don't really think about climbing as a mode, even though it is. Level 3 constructs. Swimming, climbing. You guys really need to calm down when there's no enemies around. So much heavy breathing.
I cannot.
Alright, so what's up with these little potions? Left D-pad consumes them. Okay. Glad it seems that they've dumped the Devil May Cry orbs for the most part. Alright, got the map. Yeah, because the lack of healing in Darksiders 1 didn't feel good either. Like, you're just gonna end up dying and respawning with all your health back, so... Dodging feels way better in this game. It feels a lot easier to sight read stuff. There's my Stalker's Bone. Oh. It's a key. Comically huge key. Key to the city. Crit damage up. Okay. That's nice. So that's repeatable. Yeah, that was a problem with Darksiders 1. They'd often show you a little cutscene, and then it was hard to orient yourself during the cutscene, and you couldn't get it to replay. I really like playing. I know it's fun to play new IPs, and I'm glad that we're continuing to see new IPs, but sequels can be fun just to see like what they identified as a problem and what they decided to improve on. Can I make that? If I can. Yeah. I don't know if I can get to that wall from jumping there. This was a one-way thing last time. Oh, can I just jump? Okay. This is a one-way return, gotcha. A lot of games it feels like they would be really good if they could iterate a little bit. I'm still sad we never got to see Zelda 2 too. Right. I think they would probably argue, oh, we showed you the one thing, but it was in a cutscene that played when you entered the room. And we didn't like show where that object we highlighted was relative to you at the start, right? So if you missed it, too bad. You have to climb up the wall again and then jump backwards. Maybe not. Maybe I can just jump at it from back here. Boots. Oh my god. That is so counter to what every other video game has trained me to do. See how long I keep making that mistake.
Blossom.
Be a little bit more centered, maybe? No. Got it. That's a neat little secret.
Go.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really helpful. I like that it's entirely opt-in, too. You can try to find it for yourself for as long as you are interested in doing it that way. Cool. Yeah, that's a big improvement. It doesn't look like they made the puzzles worse as a result, necessarily. We'll have to see. My big complaint was it happened several times in the last episode of Darksiders 1, but there were often things that you were supposed to do where, like, there's a gap that you weren't allowed to jump because you needed to do something other than jump across it, but when you tried to jump across it, you looked like you almost made it. There was, like a 5% tolerance, and it was frustrating to me. It was like, you know, if it's not supposed to be possible, just make it impossible. What the hell? So I haven't run into that yet in this game. Boots. Hey, Chaos, thank you. 60 months on Twitch. Good God, has Affiliate been around that long now? How have you been? There. Yeah, exactly. I like that you do damage with the summon, that's cool. Shadow bombs can be used to destroy corruption. Oh, that kind of corruption, okay. Slightly lighter green brand. Where are we pushing you? Yeah, I like that they seem to be doing things like these lights on the ground to indicate, like, which puzzle elements interact with which parts of the map. That was another frustrating thing in Darksiders 1 that I didn't really even think about. Book of the Dead page, hey. Like, it felt like there were a decent number of puzzle elements that it wasn't clear why this switch connects to this door, right? Open this one first. I see. Shadow bombs can dislodge things. Okay, that's helpful. can look in the video options. I didn't actually mess with them at the start here. I tend to assume games will auto-calibrate that for me. And get crushed in there permanently. I really like the way this puzzle teaches you that mechanic. Which makes me really curious how they decided to improve the, like, camera work when they're associating two assets with each other. Like, I wonder if that was specific feedback from reviewers in the first game, or they just played a bunch of it and thought it was a problem. It's one of those things I think a lot of people take for granted in video games that do a good job of, like, keeping you oriented as to what the hell is going on. I love the comical keys. This ain't your daddy's Zelda game because the keys are gigantic. Glad we didn't skip Darksiders 1. I don't think I'd be appreciating this one as much if I hadn't played the first one.
I cannot.
That's timed.
I should keep moving.
Shit. That's a cool way to do the time limit. Sounds like it's the thing actually falling. Yeah, it feels really fun to play. Oops. Kaboom! Spleesh. I really like little things like that, too. Like, okay, you just did this puzzle from up here, we're gonna let you drop down to the area you want to go to instead of having to backtrack. Hey, it's a fancy looking chest. Never get used to it. That is a very tiny pauldron for a World of Warcraft style game.
What you can find.
Head back in there. Definitely feels better than the first one. Keep moving. I only just started, I'm not sure.
It's time you find something.
Figured, but am I able to cross that?
Show me the way.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't think having access to the bomb up here lets me get up here more quickly. Fast travel back to town to purchase supplies from any dungeon. Return to where you left off via dungeon waypoints. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's pretty much just that chest. Some other trick to this. Can I just jump straight onto it while it's rising? Absolutely not. I think what the bomb enables for me, you know? Getting into this little room is just a chest as far as I can tell. Can't like use being able to get up here to get over there without having to go around this thing, as far as I can tell. If I just run for it, I'm not going to make it. I kind of did that last time, and it was nowhere near enough time. Well, that's not going to help. Maybe I can climb up on that thing, and I don't realize it yet. I don't think there's anywhere else for me to climb on it. See, okay, so this is a good example of what I was talking about. There's clearly not enough time for me to make it up there before the thing falls. Darksiders 1 would have done the same puzzle, but would have made it so that I got to, like, here on a perfect run before it started to fall, so it looked like I could almost make it. I think I know what I have to do. I can hit that switch with this thing, right? Well, not like that. Wasn't sure that I could before because of the pillar being in the way. That's pretty neat. Very cool. Hey, it's the plate.
This could be useful.
I think it just does the same thing but over on this side. Maybe it's easier to hit. They taught me I could use bombs on those, but it didn't stick for some reason. Darn. Dodge a little bit too early there. Arc Avenger, Draven. Huh, okay. Scythes of Frost. Arc Avenger's level 5. There's Journeyman Platter. Those sites are straight out of World of Warcraft item design. Hidden path ahead. Okay. I guess that's where he busted out from. He's just hanging out in that little empty room. The music here kind of reminds me of the Forest Temple in Ocarina of Time. Alright, what do we got? Zest weapon. Zest glaive. Inexperienced items are sacrificed to them. Oh, that's kind of cool. I go about doing that. Upgrade. Oh, that's pretty neat. Assume this isn't including my currently equipped stuff. Oh wow, I misread the bar. Okay, it's gonna be a while before I can do anything else with it. To glaive. There's any way to make me care about garbage items. Potentially. Haven't heard that sound in a while. Dead pages. And this bird might be one of my favorite takes on the objective marker. I agree with Elden Ring's decision to not have an objective marker. It seems fairly unintrusive, and you have a little bit of control over exactly how much info you want it to give you. I feel like the bad way to do an objective marker is where your game is better played by just staring at that thing constantly, right? Here I feel more likely that I'm gonna actually look at the level instead of at the mini-map or whatever.
The mountain has a voice. How did you... No, doesn't matter. You have done what I failed to do. You must take the good news to Alya as soon as you can.
What is Mordant due?
Mordant dew is the venom those stingers get you with, if you let them too close. You'll find them in Drenchfort. Walk softly, though. Those stings are nasty.
Yeah, it's Arkham Asylum. I always have it turned
I
on.
found that
They solved that pretty fast, though. Tomb Raider 2013 has it so you
Much more
tap
so
a
than your
button
name would imply.
and it activates it
I'm
while
in
you're
your
standing
deck.
still. Skill points. Okay. Oh, aura damage sounds fun. Thank you for reminding me about the existence of fast travel. The chest that I missed. His stomping noise is way too loud for how tiny he is. A quest tracker here somewhere. Leaderboards. Trench Fort, eh? That's frustrating. I liked Tomb Raider Vision. I think the game was laid out in such a way in Tomb Raider that you didn't have to tap it all the time. You might tap it once when you got into a room to quickly eyeball interactables and stuff. Guessing there's no bombs over here for me to throw at that. Oh wow. They really expanded the fast travel. That's great. That was annoying in Darksiders 1. I'm really blown away at how much better this game is than Darksiders 1. They made a lot of really big decisions, I think. Yo.
Horsemen! The fire of the mountain flows again.
Yes, freed by my hand. And Khan's.
Karn? That pup? He hasn't a clue. And yet, the forge burns once more. You know what awaits you, Ryder. To finish this, you must restore the tears.
I'm not your errand boy, Maker.
Oh, but you are.
Aye, but our fates are now yoked. Help us, and we will help you. In the meantime, take this. It might be of use.
Pistol belonging to Strife.
Now this pistol. It belongs to my brother Strife. How came it here?
I cannot say, but there are other goods you may barter for now as well. Restore the tears, then return to me.
You said there were two things that powered your forge, fire and tears.
Yes, fire to wake the earth, and tears to calm it. Both gifts of the Stone Father.
And fire will not be enough.
Nay, we require both.
Where might I find the tears of the mountain?
To the west, past the fjord and into the Drench Fort, you will find the tears within. Browse around. We have new items.
Be hard to understand how best to spend money, I think. Interesting. So Strife has a gun. I wonder if they're planning to make... Do you play Strife in Darksiders 3 or the other one? They got rid of Famine, right? And Pestilence. And I guess Strife is basically Conquest. Fury, okay. Oops. It's ground.
That one's my favorite.
Ow. So does it end when I leave the arena, basically? I see.
Surprised you've gotten that far.
I feel like the gun feels a lot more useful in this than it does in Devil May Cry or Bayonetta. I never really felt the use of it there.
Come on, show me what you've got.
Oh shit. Wow, that was going really well there. I can actually see what hit me. Seems really good for wrath generation, if nothing else. Shit, roll right into that.
Come on, you're allowed to hit me, horseman. Far from over.
Oh shit. Alright, I should be able to beat him. I just gotta practice a little bit here. I almost had him a little bit ago.
Show you how it's done.
You have some iframes in my dodge. That's good to know.
Allow me to show you. Show me what you've got.
Shit. Wow. That big hit.
No horseman is a
I was almost over there too.
surprised you've gotten that far.
For having that fire aura would be real nice here. Shit. I gotta stop rolling back on that attack. He tends to, Dark Souls 2, spin around once the thralls die. I roll out of it directly into his attack there. Sometimes he kills my guys real fast there. That time he kicked my summon's asses real fast.
Allow me to show you how it's done.
Oh shit. Oh, he has a ground attack. Okay, that's why he keeps kicking my ass. He has one of the times he swings his axe into the ground, he hits me, even if I'm really far away from him. I didn't realize that. I thought I could stay out of his range and be fine. Try to roll to the side consistently with him then, I think. Stop trying to roll backwards everything. Shit. Might be why that attack that he puts a ground AoE down is killing me so fast, but it's hitting me twice. He's hitting me with the axe and he's hitting me with the ground part. I'll just wait until next time. I'll spend a lot of time on this. I get a little bit higher weapon, it should be a little bit easier. I feel like I can do it though. Overworld map. Here, yeah. Well, I can go sit there and do it for a long time, but I imagine it's not the best use of my time.
We tried to seal in the corruption, but no good came of it.
What can you tell me about the tiers of the mountain?
The Drench fort lies just beyond this barrier. It was the first thing taken by corruption. We sealed the Stonefather's tears inside, fearing what would happen if they spread.
If I do as Alia asks, you'll soon find out.
Aye, and the realm will be better for it. Whether pure as rain or black as sin, the tears will end this stalemate.
It's odd how I often find you standing.
Without the Tree of Life Horseman, I'm trapped here just like you. A fortunate few slipped out before the tree was lost. Like Ulthane. If you're really going, don't let me stop you. Exploring's a wondrous thing. You never know what you might find. For instance, should a bit of armor turn up, it's likely some I misplaced some years back. If you can find it, I'll be in your debt.
And who is Ulthane?
He's just another maker. Has a big hammer is all. When he escaped, I feared to follow. And a good thing too.
And why is that?
Well, you might still be looking for the cauldron if not for my courage and wit.
I did end up killing that thing.
Well, get on with you then. Nobody ever found anything interesting to do just by standing around.
Oh, I see.
Come along, Ryder. I'll rest a bit.
There's a little divot up there, but I don't think I can get up there yet. Horses aren't mountain goats. This is a pretty classic enemy type. Finally have chest armor? Oh, I apparently found some earlier. Oh, the chest armor is pants. Okay, I see. Nice little exploration rewards.
I have to go alone.
I think I'm actually able to get up there at all. Okay. Shortcut later. This is where I like to get a little mini cookie over here for coming here early. Well, the bird's here now, so maybe there is one. There is one, that's nice. One of those things that I think is almost like every game should just do it if they can. If you have two paths, and one path leads to a locked door and the other path leads to progress, the path that leads to the locked door should have some kind of like consolation prize if you happen to go that way first, because it's pretty disappointing to go that way and just get, oh, there's a locked door. Music is way too exciting. Hey, level up. That's level 5. And then we're gonna equip new stuff, I think. So can I get the silly pauldrons now? Dark Avenger. No, the new Y button is actually faster than my old Y button. Interesting. Shortcut, very nice. the fjord. I can get to that with my current abilities.
This is no place for a horse.
Oh, hello, fleshling. Didn't see you there.
I was going to ask who you are, or rather what.
My name is Blackroot, and I am hungry.
For what exactly?
Only the finest stones. I have ways of attracting such morsels, but it has been centuries since any were in reach. I must wait here for my master. I will starve if someone doesn't help me.
Yeah, right.
People stand on the brink of destruction, and you ask me to feed you?
If it isn't too much trouble, take this. It will guide the stone to you, so you can bring it to me. Then I shall eat it with great pleasure, and I will reward you.
You eat?
I am not like other constructs. In my form, life has taken root. It must be fed, or it will consume me.
How long have you been here?
I have been gathering my strength for centuries, and my roots run deep. That is my problem.
What about your master?
Of him, I do not speak, nor do I remember. He left eons ago. Now, I am trapped here.
Yeah, the NPCs are way better in this game. Death seems a lot more active in his own story than War was. This almost feels like it was made by a different team. Like this feels to Darksiders 1 as Coder 2 feels to Coder 1, but maybe a little bit more polished and maybe finished. We'll see. Lure Stone pairs itself with the struck enchantment stone, drawing them to its owner's location. Ah, okay, I've seen a couple of those.
To go alone.
It's not going to work for this thing, right? Because that's not the blue stone. This game's probably pretty fun to 100%. Dude, I keep pressing the Elden Ring dismount horse button. Just get Leave of Fire. Damage numbers and enemy health bars. Good choice, Darksiders 2. Going here. Southeast. Is this the highest rated Darksiders game on Metacritic, or is 3 higher? Thank you for the cookie game. Appreciate that. Oops. Not sure if I can just climb this. Whoops. Wrong button. Well, they die instantly when they fall in the water. That's nice. Yeah, I didn't think I was able to make that jump. Okay, I was just curious. Supposed to be able to cross here. Bird seemed to suggest I can. I can jump on that little pillar down there. Apparently not. Alright. Maybe I can get it from another direction or something. This does not seem right. Oh wow. Impressive, that worked. Those are better scythes. So could I technically swam in there? 'Cause that's kind of cool too. That's what I would intend to do all along. I think so. Okay, right on. He's very dead, apparently. Oh, I think I have a perk point that I never spent. Hold on. Yeah. Do the thing that makes me do damage automatically. That sounds great. Noodles explode when killed or the ability ends, damaging and knocking back nearby enemies. Summoned crows restore Reaper energy to death with every strike. That's interesting. Oh, okay, so I have to have Murder of Crows to pick that up, I assume? I don't see the line connecting them. Oh, I see. No, it's down through here. Gotcha. That's a different spell than Exhume. Sure. Ice Crows, Frenzy. I see, and I can't go further down the tree now until I'm level 8 at least. Gotcha. It looks like they convey climbable walls by making them really, really smooth. Not sure how consistent that is, actually. This game expects slightly more of you in the platforming sequences than I otherwise would have expected. I assumed it was mostly like modern, Uncharted style, every jump button press is a cutscene if you're near to a node, right? But it actually mattered that I jumped off a railing there, which is kind of cool. I tend to dislike that style of platforming. I guess it's cinematic. I wish the game was more honest about basically being a walking simulator in that case. So this one, where it actually matters where you jump from, is much better in my opinion. Let's see, what all is through here? There's a chest on that side. No place for a horse, got it. I think I left the chest behind on the top area then. Try to climb up there one more time, I guess, real quick. Yeah, just the extra horse usage alone. I wouldn't say this game is open world by any stretch, but the map design feels a lot cooler to me. Feel a little bit more justified in returning to areas you've already been. I think one of my least favorite approaches to level design is Devil May Cry, where it's like basically you're going through a set of stages that are laid out in advance to be played through as discrete levels to the point that there's even like a level clear screen. But technically sometimes you can backtrack. Technically it's a long contiguous dungeon and you can go back to earlier maps, but the game actively doesn't want you to. Oh, there's an invisible thing here. That's kind of cool.
This isn't working.
Well, that's cool that he comments on it. I assume I'll get an ability to interact with him in the future. Alright. I don't think I can go over there anyway. I guess to be clear, I don't mind games where it's just a linear go from level to level, anything you didn't do in the previous level is lost, that's fine. And I don't mind games that are a little bit more open, like Zelda. I just don't like when a game tries to be both at the same time. It feels really icky in Bayonetta and Devil May Cry. And Darksiders 1 kind of felt more like that. Like, yeah, you can technically go back to these old zones, but why would you? Didn't actually mean to get on my horse there. I guess I wish that all loot vacuumed into you all the time. Maybe that's an ability or something, but the game seems to feel pretty good if you kill enemies and then horse up and run away really fast. But I don't think you're able to get away with doing that if you want to make sure you're picking up all the loot. It's not a wall run wall, okay. Go up around here.
This is no place for a horse.
Anchor up there, got it. Look back here? No. Whoa, pretty cool looking. Find the Drench Fort. I like that heal from the potion is gradual, so you can technically die while it's healing you up. One of these days I'll play a Devil May Cry game and the gun, or a Bayonetta game, and the guns will make sense. They make sense in this game. They actually do a decent amount of damage. They seem to have a specific use case. I think their intended purpose in Devil May Cry is to, like, keep your combo running and the enemy's far away from you or something. But if you're not like a mastery player of those games, like you're not really good at Devil May Cry and have all the enemy attacks memorized and you're going for like triple S combos, a blind playthrough feels really bad. The game absolutely allows you to get away with like limping to victory against every enemy. It never actually requires you to do well in the combo system. Must be shot to explode. Let me see. That's cool. Neat. This is a game that feels good to play blind so far, though. Any new equipment? Maybe I'll get used to that eventually. What's the difference between resistance and defense? Is one like flat damage reduction or something? Strength bonus. Yeah. I've talked before about how there seem to be different games that are oriented around mastery versus the blind experience, and they don't necessarily have to be mutually exclusive, right? Like, I think that Souls games are really, really fun to play blind, and the way that the game is laid out and the incentive structure of combat eventually causes you to master the game by the end. But then you have other games that I think are, like, terrible for a blind player, and lots of fun for someone who's sunk a lot of hours into it, gotten really good at it. But that the way you can get away with playing it to the credits as a blind player is not at all the way the game is intended to be played. It's just allowed due to the difficulty settings or whatever. So I'd say that Path of Exile, Warframe, Devil May Cry, Bayonetta are all kind of in that, like, mastery game area, where your second or third playthrough is supposed to be really fun. I don't remember feeling that way about the original God of War, but I would have to play it again. I haven't played it in a really long time. Definitely don't feel that way about God of War 2018. Can't do shit in this room.
Go.
What's the bird say? Dust makes it seem like I can do something in this room. Yeah. I don't think I can do anything in this room yet.
This is no place for a horse.
What if this is the perfect place for a horse? I think the reason I like Souls games so much, like I've said before, that I think that streaming has caused me to favor games that are more friendly to a blind player than I otherwise would be, I think, if I played these games off stream. So I think you can probably read a lot of my critical takes on games as being biased by that. I don't think it's necessarily bad to have a game that's very built around the mastery experience. But that said, I think that's probably why I like Souls games so much and I enjoy streaming them, is because they're so fun to play blind, and the game automatically turns you into a master just through play. Load up Sekiro, load up a new save after you beat the game once, and you'll, like, trounce everything. It's awesome. I feel like I could load up Devil May Cry 1 and be just as bad at it as I was before, because the way I played it was quote, wrong. Or at least not the fun way to play it, of trying to, like, chain combos. Interesting, he says that every time I summon them, even if I don't tap the button twice. You guys need to stop yelling, I think you're enemies. The fear of bricking stuff would discourage me from wanting to interact with that at all, Erm. Seems like there's a lot of decisions in Path of Exile that are very high commitment. It's difficult to back out of making a mistake. Dungeon map. Which I get that that's like a design trade-off thing, right? Like, a neat thing about Diablo 3 is that you can respec basically at will. You have zero commitment to your build, but you lose something in the process when you have no commitment to your build. You get less excited about drops that are good for the build you're currently using, because if you get a drop for a better build, you just swap to it immediately. It's kind of a bummer. Where's the bomb flower? Up there, possibly? I'm so really surprised that this is like it's the same developers as Darksiders 1. This feels as different as, like, I guess Mass Effect 2 is also BioWare, and they pretty radically changed the feel of the game from Mass Effect 1 to 2. I wasn't expecting this significant of a change in the game feel. Leap to nearby walls to continue running. Interesting. That's interesting that they made me practice it there with a little pause. I wonder if people struggle with that. Big chest. Melt 2 items together, RNG the mods from each item, and then a new one. So you're just like trying to get a magical dream item where you have, if there's like 4 mods on one item that you want and 4 mods on the other item that you want to try to roll it so that you get the exact 8 that you want. And it's like pretty low chance that that happens. Wow. That's a well done tutorial. I'm glad that that little pop-up comes up every single time if you screwed up the first time. I get the other one. I feel like these 2 puzzle rooms. those are going to be an interactable later. Oh, there's another orb in here. Just one get to it. I like these inert bombs. Gun was a really good addition to this game, I think. I like bounce this thing over there. That was weird. It's very weird. There we go. Ah, okay. Cute. I actually like aim this so that it blows onto the thing. Whoa! I don't think I realized I could do that before. Okay. Wow, did it just get lucky there, or is it like a funneling mechanic? Just roll with it, I guess. I keep getting stuck on this thing. It's really weird. Oh boy, I might be in trouble now. Okay, we got it. That'll work. Huzzah! I really like that fire aura ability, that's quite nice. Let me see if I can articulate a thing that frustrates me about GGG's approach to like itemization in that game. Like, so suppose you have some currency that you use to reroll an item, and suppose there's a, I don't know, 1 in 100 chance that you get the set of affixes that you want from re-rolling that item. The way Path of Exile is oriented, they would like you to actually go and re-roll that item on average 100 times until you get the affixes you want. Just keep rolling it and rolling it and rolling it, and hopefully you don't accidentally overwrite the good mods when you get them. I wish the game would just let you pay 100 reroll currency if that's the average rate, and let you pick the affixes directly. I'm sure they have some kind of like immersion argument about, oh, like, you know, then it's not random anymore, blah, 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 blah. But like, it's mathematically the same. It would prevent issues of going super dry. You could maybe even institute a thing where there's like a random chance for it to cost plus or minus 10% or something. Because I think the actual mechanism of like sitting down and rolling everything feels positively terrible from like a game experience perspective. I missed that chest. Might be too late. Let's see. Oh, maybe we get over here. Flask mod rolls work like that. Let's see. $48.56 plus 8, 56. Okay. I do a little bit of work to tell if it's an upgrade or not. Sage Talisman, okay. The game seems to have a lot of loops that are like... They'll have like something that's a massive pain in the ass and a hassle, but mathematically degenerate with some version of the system that's way less of a hassle, right? Like how the game basically has an auction house, but without the actual convenience of a real auction house. And they have a weird philosophical opposition to making it the less stupid way. It gives me this strong, like, do you really think you're fooling anybody energy, if that makes sense. Like, are there any actual players who think that the current system of trading is like Diablo 2 trading? And it clearly isn't. A little familiar looking enemy. Hooray! Oh, Wrath on Crit, that's a cool stat. One of Mystics. Bring 3 to Blackroot. Okay, got it. God. Like I said, do a documentary on Path of Exile that's just somebody screaming for 3 hours. Appreciate that people enjoy it, and I could see a version of myself playing the shit out of it, like allowing myself to get to the click moment, but it just feels so hostile to me that I shouldn't play it on principle. There's some dust here. I like that some of these tutorials give you occasional reminders too. It also felt like an issue with Darksiders 1, that it would like throw you a tutorial and then just assume that you caught it and remembered it for all time. This is a cool dungeon. Digging it so far. There's so much about this game that I like. I just wish there was a ever so slight little thing like a loot ticker in the corner that showed me like what the item I picked up was, what its name is, what kind of item it is with the icon, and what rarity tier it is. It doesn't need to tell me the stats. I'm so used to games having that, I'm kind of surprised this one doesn't. Wonder if they like added auto loot into development. Like originally it didn't have auto loot at all and people complained about having to pick up too much shit. You can turn off auto loot. To look after this fight. I can see this big boy from a distance before. That's cool. Do you get more wrath gain on a higher combo or something? Still trying to figure out what the point of the combo is. Box. Options. Damage indicators, auto collect, subtitles, tutorials. Doesn't look like it. do we open that? Open this sluice gate somehow? Abilities feel like crazy better in this game. I only got, I think, 2 abilities, and only one of them was partially leveled up in Darksiders 1, and they were so expensive to use. I could use them like every 3rd or 4th mod pack or so. Nice. Comically oversized key. Shit. Sluice gate key. Reaper form. Just get this based on a level up or something? Oh, I got it based on a level up. Okay. I was confused. Alright, so... it only summons 2 per attack. I think getting more ghouls is better for my DPS than more fire damage. I guess I get... oh, I don't get 3 ghouls for the next one. Oh, that sucks. Oh, they even mentioned the number of ghouls summoned. Well... blue version of the big demon guy from Darksiders 1. It's a way to trap me down there with the ball to make sure I understand that mechanic. I thought I needed it for an earlier puzzle, though. We'll see how it plays in this game, but I'm not the biggest fan of the Wrath form or Reaper form or whatever. Like, it's also a Devil May Cry thing. I feel like it kind of forces the developers to plan boss encounters around you having it for big chunks of it.
I cannot.
So if you're not able to maintain infinite devil trigger, or whatever we're calling it in the game, fights can feel kind of annoying. The sense there's supposed to be this cool thing where the player feels really powerful for a second. Oh man, I'm invincible and I do a shitload of damage. So I don't have any bomb flowers as far as I can tell. Oh, there's one across the way there. Doesn't help me. I can just get to it, can I? Okay. I think I know what to do. Puzzles in this game are cool. Big fan. Feels like an almost elemental puzzle. What's going on in here? Open the sluices. Appreciate them putting that like interactable glow around the switches. This thing does not do anything when I opened it.
Go.
I'm gonna make sure before I jump down it's not gonna yell at me here. Well, let me do that. I guess that makes sense. see. A new scythe. Which is better, but has no fire damage. New pants. Oh, we're here again. Okay. Long way around again, I guess. I don't think I opened a shortcut from doing this last time. I realize you can get new enemy spawns, right? Okay, so we're presumably meant to do something in here. What do you want me to do from up here? Oh, I see. I think the cutscene showed that to me, but it didn't repeat it. That was my bad. Game's generally been really good about re-showing me cutscenes in situations like that. I really like the layout of this dungeon. It's like kind of a water temple. Very cool. And the switch is right where I wanted to be. Well done, game. Causes my mouse to show up occasionally. Try going through here, I suppose. Should be water in here now, I think. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, this is a really neat dungeon. This dungeon is awesome, actually. Reminds me of some of the better Zelda dungeons. They mean they want me to go through here.
Dust? What do you see?
Okay, they were sending me elsewhere. Sure. Thank you, Dust. You saved me some hassle there. One of these days I'll sit down and actually write out the puzzle complexity scale I've talked about before, where like La Mulana puzzles are a complexity score of 10, and I don't know, Last of Us, go find the art asset that has the passcode to the safe and then enter the number, are a complexity level of 1. But however that ends up working out, I think this game's puzzles are slightly higher complexity than Darksiders 1. I haven't beaten Fez. I don't know. What do you want me to do, game? Just cross. It's straightforward. It's like a puzzle complexity 2 is a Last of Us puzzle where there are 3 art assets that all have numbers on them, and you have to identify which of the 3 is the proper code, right? It's going to be a boss. Oh, Jim Jam. Perkanos. Giant enemy crab. I see. Left one. I don't know if I can force those to get caught in a wall or not. Oh, that sucks. But if I locked on, I would always face it. It's not. A mix of two classic boss mechanics. Get him to charge into a wall that drops a thing that you have to interact with to be able to weaken them. Hey. Asher of Karkanos. Cover from the horde of a sea dragon. Strikes critical blows more often and unleashes devastating critical strikes upon the enemy. Level 7. I don't know if I'm going to find regular loot that competes with the boss weapons. It's cool that I can move during that cutscene. All right. Probably do the trainer thing again here.
Out with it, horseman. I can tell when you've come to boast.
The forge has been restored.
Ha! Aye! And Alia ran round the village the moment the waters reached us, giggling like a 2,000-year-old. No, it's a right noble deed for one of the riders. Perhaps I was wrong about you.
I'm gonna save up for some of the other ones, I suppose. Yeah, just the math of fighting him now is way different. That's the one where he has the ground attack. Level up. Oh, it was worth enough for a skill point. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's keep putting points into this guy, I think. Taunt would be nice, but...
You got lucky. Mayhaps I am too old to do this.
Age isn't everything.
So, you can fight an old warrior, but to earn your name, you'll have to do better than that. Baethir, Echidna, Argyll, these are what we makers call death. You kill them all, and mayhaps I will grant you are the true Reaper.
Sounds like a challenge. If I'm to be your executioner, I would hear more of those that I'm to kill.
I don't know why the subtitles are busted
tell you
here.
What I know.
Where can I find Baethir?
Baethir and her kind once ranged across the Forge lands. hunting us like cattle as we made this world our home. One by one, we hunted down and slayed the fell beasts. But Baythair, she made herself a deep burrow and slithers out only to feed. I only know that she's a beast of fire and smoke, and that she's made her lair beneath the earth.
What of Gorwood?
Once, Gorwood was a
Sure,
friend to
slaying
mine.
quest. This is cool.
Why seek my aid?
Corruption has taken our forest, and Gorwood is a being of that old wood. Where one goes, so goes the other. Gorwood is filthy with corruption. He must be put down.
And I know the name Echidna. Why do you seek her death?
An old debt, forged before your time.
All know the Shadow Realm of Echidna. Why do you not travel there and kill her?
I have tried, only to find her realm in chaos. The Spider Lords had bathed her throne in blood, and Echidna was nowhere in sight. I spent years following her trail to the realm of the dead. Then, all this happened. I returned home to my people, and left old debts unpaid.
I like death so much more than war.
Tell me about Argyll.
Ah, a madman, a beast in need of killing. I had sight on the deed myself.
He's still kind of a non-character, but he doesn't grate on me.
And defeated the mad king of the undead.
Then Argyll is no more.
My bones have always told me otherwise. The old king lives.
Thanks for all the quests, bud. Inbox is still empty. Still haven't gotten any horseman mail. Right, they should be in the main forge now, I think. That's cool with the lava in the water. Interesting that we're not getting the progression upgrades in the dungeon so far. Oh, am I at 7 now? I might be able to equip that new hammer. Yeah, sure, why not? E? I love the art on stuff like that. It looks really cool.
At long last. Death, this is a Maker's key, and you had best take it now, before I come to my senses.
You seem more likely to lose them, old one.
A problem, aye. But there is also a solution. The Guardian. Meant to be our greatest weapon, and capable of clearing the forest around the tree. But an earthquake drove us from the foundry, and now I fear something else roams within. The Guardian was never finished.
If the Guardian is your masterwork, how am I to complete him?
In the forest lies another construct, one of the few remaining who have not fallen to corruption. He is not as vast as the Guardian, but his heart is strong. Seek him out, and he will guide you to the foundry. There, you may activate the Guardian using the Maker's key.
The constructs are awakened.
Tell me more about the
by
key.
a key.
Aye. Constructs do not have a soul like you or I. Not until that soul is given. This key unlocks the
Maybe the
stone
Rock Eater guy
and
from Neverending
prepares it for the
Story
ebb and flow
is special
of a
and has a
Maker's
soul.
life force. In fact, it will bring to life most any construct you find in the realm.
And what makes you think I have a soul, old one?
Isn't that what troubles you?
How will I know when I've found this construct?
Constructs are beings of boulder and stone, animated by a maker's life force. Most possess but a fraction of a soul, just enough to drive them and give them purpose. But through others course the whole of a maker's being, his memories and emotions, a story half remembered. Life weighs heavy on us all. Not even stone can bear it.
Part of the reason I didn't like War is they kept trying to cast him as this like Todd McFarlane, like badass anti-hero. And I don't think they're doing that as much with Death.
If wardens can resist corruption, why not use them to cleanse your realm?
Sadly, the wardens were called when the seals were broken. The Maker's toll to be paid at the end war. This warden is all that remains.
Then the seals were broken.
Maker's Key. Find Lost Temple. Oh, is it not actually on the world map? Huh. Oh no, it is. It's through here. Okay. Probably not a lot of reason to fight really low-level enemies. Though I assume I can kill them really fast. There's a Book of the Dead page over here that I missed. Is there an obvious way up here? Yes. Definitely does more damage, but is way slower.
Show me the way.
I wonder why he stopped here earlier. What's I mean? What are we doing on equipment here? Don't want to lose the strength bonus, I don't think. This construct, perhaps? I get to, like, control it? That's cool. That's pretty neat. It's a cool progression mechanic. charge that, it looks like. Bunch of these to throw. By bunch I mean two. There's like no way. Yeah, I kind of wish you didn't get the boss weapons, because they make me fairly certain that any other weapons I find aren't going to be able to compete. I guess they wanted to give you something for beating the boss. Maybe at some point in development they changed from the bosses dropping progression items to them dropping a weapon in the progression item coming from visiting the town and talking to the NPCs. Shit. I find that very confusing. Where would you go on that last thing? Oh, I'm just supposed to drop down, I see. Unusual one where the camera was drawing my sight line to the little blocks that I couldn't make it to. Through this way. Very nice. Alright, what are we doing over here? Yeah, I think the platforming in this game is actually really solid. It kind of has the format of, you know, your Uncharted or your Last of Us, where it's borderline just a series of scripted inputs, but there's a couple sections where they want you to interact with like a ledge that has several things that you could do with it, whether wall run off of it, jump backwards off of it, jump upward, drop down, that kind of a thing. So it becomes slightly more complicated than just go to the thing and then press the cutscene button.
Room for a key.
Mental key thing. I think I've become very jaded when it comes to games that have, like, press X to jump cutscenes, if that makes
What can you
sense.
tell me about this place?
I've been here but the once. The time I tried to tip a construct.
A fine sport.
Aye, it is. I could but nudge him an inch before my nerves gave out. The whole time I felt Muriel watching.
What of carven stone?
That's what we call the Stone of Construct Sentinels, to be specific. A sad thing destroying what a maker worked so hard to craft. But these days it must be done. You'll find the Construct Sentinels you need in the Lost Temple. Good luck to you. Horseman, may I beg you another favor?
What is it this time, pup?
A compass that guided me to many wonders when I was young. I thought it lost, like the temple. But now that you've found one...
The other will follow. Very well, Khan.
Can do, friend. Defense and health up. Lost. I wish my brain wasn't so dependent on damage numbers and health bars to function. Like, I can't express to you how little I feel from playing a game like Monster Hunter. Not knowing how much damage I'm doing just feels so bad to me. Gloves any good? They're blue. Arcane and Wrath up. Okay, that's cool. Way to teach us this. Can I just also roll over them, maybe? Hey, if it works, Leon. I'm willing to believe that such a game could exist. That's what the cell is supposed to be for Monster Hunter, but I've never really felt it. I don't think that the screen is as big of an issue with the monsters. I feel like you could really have lots and lots and lots of visual damage and behavior indicators in Monster Hunter, and it doesn't seem like they bother too much. Might be different in Monster Hunter World, but I haven't given it its fair shake. I had a bad experience with it when it came out, not being able to get multiplayer to work. Yeah, that makes sense. Simpler regardless, it sounds like. I don't know if that's faster than just running. There's some, like, recovery time on the third roll. Maybe if I wait and only do the first two rolls, definitely do feel faster. % calculated. And they tend to give you a reason to swim. It's not just a thing that is weirdly in the game. Yeah, I like when we were there how they were sparing with it. Okay. They had a hell of a time with this one. Like, okay, let's try to do some progression abilities that aren't just Zelda. To walk over there, don't I? Classic rolling boulder stock sound effect on that thing. Goes the bridge. That's cool. You want me to do this, right? Oh, I'm sad I can't just roll over them. It's fun. I really like stuff like that where the developer clearly intends for you to experience this guy without enemies a couple times so that when enemies spawn you immediately want to run over and clamber on top of it. Stuff like that's cool to me. Much better job at the Zelda stuff in this, I think. I see a little buddy down there. Hold on a sec. Sculptulas. I mean, Mystic Stone Bites. Enemies have this really subtle yellow glow when they're about to commit to an attack that you can't stagger them out of. I really like it. I've seen more games do stuff like that. What do y'all want me to do with this? You can fit through there, you goof. Oh, my first ever Wrath Potion, it looks like. That's strictly better than my current one. Strictly better might be one of my favorite phrases in a language. What is the deal with this over here? It is an invisible wall. I just wanted to check that. I like having the golems also be the little balls. That's smart. So why do I care about this?
Go.
See that you want me to go over there. Is there like a switch I can hit that I'm not noticing? This gate go down? Oh, is it? Okay, I understand. I didn't realize that the one behind it. Cute. Got it. Oversized key? Hey. Yeah, it's that kind of puzzle that I think is like one puzzle complexity level higher than the puzzles in Darksiders 1. I like it. It's not like insanely complicated. I've talked before about how it's important, I think, for games to convey to you early what sort of puzzle complexity to expect, or if they're going to change it, to do so gradually. Because you don't want to suddenly have a really high complexity puzzle in a game that's otherwise trained you to believe that it's just trivial shit, right? That one in Final Fantasy XII where you had to like equip an accessory in order for something to happen, when the game did not lead you to believe that equipment mattered at all to like level progression. The beams. Reconnect the beams. I think I can bring the little guy over here. A classic boulder sound. I should try to find out what that one's listed as in the stock sound effect database. It's the exact same sound that boulders make in the Souls games. Dungeon map. Maker's Key is a pretty neat upgrade. What is the purpose of this? There's a chest, okay. Chest piece, maybe an upgrade. Nope. Oops, I didn't do that. There is 2 of them, and by 2 I mean 6. What's up?
You streaming till 7?
No. Very good. shield up a lot. Okay. Okay, they're particularly weak against the gun. I guess that makes sense. Good to know. That's less egregious than Devil May Cry usually is, but I kind of wish that they were immune to physical, like, melee attacks. Only be damaged by the gun. Instead, it's like the gun is 20 times more effective, right? Team. Kicked over here. Get out of dodge. That was reasonably tricky. Save my Wraith form for the double guys, I think. The way they prevented me from just bringing the construct in here to make that trivial. Oh, right on. 1, 2. I have to wait until the roll animation fully finishes to not do the third one that has a bit of a recovery at the end. Incredible. Straight out of Sands of Time. The Sands of Time stuff mixes pretty well with Zelda. Hey, you should be able to vote for Jack 2 if you redeem the welcome package. That'll give you SP to vote for it, but it costs an amount based on how long the game is. The welcome package will give you an immediate infusion of SP now. And then you also just earn SP from watching the stream. And try that again. Or you can just type the command in the voting spreadsheet down there if you're interested. Click on the vote panel below the stream, and there should be a list of chat commands you can type for specific games that have pay currency for them. Nice. If you have any questions about how that works, feel free to ask chat. Happy to help. I kind of have a complicated voting system here that determines which games I play. Hey, there's the guy's compass. Jack 1 blind on stream. I don't know too much about the sequel other than that it's pretty different from the first one. Thanks, Chaos. Probably wanted to go here. Find a way to rise him up, presumably. Another one here. To leave him in there, probably. Those connect? I see. Really need is to call up the elevator so I can have two of these guys. Let's do that first. I like that it only plays the cutscene the first time, and then the door just opens after that. Need to mount the chain right now, I don't think. What's the deal with this guy? Page back there. Oh, I wonder if this other switch opens that door too. That would make sense. Shall see. I really like when games will do this where they'll have they'll combine different elements to achieve multiple purposes. The fact that we are already familiar with the balls, right, and their role in solving puzzles, and then we encounter a new entity that has a ball as its base, so we're able to already understand the way balls interact with recesses in the ground, right? It's nice. I wish more games would do it instead of making complete brand new mechanics every single time. Like, they could have just as easily made a golem that just walked around, right? With legs and had little pressure plates that it stood on. I think it's easier to do it that way, honestly, to just keep making new shit instead of reusing your old stuff smartly. Okay. Oops. Thought this area was too big to not have some enemies. Big boys. Guy's very dead. Licky. Oh no, did I knock an enemy over the ledge that's still technically alive?
Go.
Uh-oh. Seems bad. Oh dear, I think there's an enemy that's alive somewhere. Try say up, there he is. Okay, I was right. At least I wasn't stuck. I was worried I was about to be stuck. It does not open from this side door. Doesn't look like it. Looks like I'm gonna roll something down in here. Yeah. Nice. Age. I think this game is pretty smart on the whole. It's really polished too. I'm stuck in this corner. I think that the gun is a really good wrath generator too. Beyond just like making your combo go up. Hooray! I wonder if we should put at least 1 point into the ability that lets me get health back. Right now I'm pretty dependent on finding potions in the environment. I guess it's fine. I'd be mad if that was an invincible pot. Any new weapons here? Blue one looks pretty decent. 184 plus 26. Lower max damage. I'm enjoying that though. Health seemed really arbitrary in Darksiders 1. But yeah, good call. I didn't have anywhere near enough to max it out last time. I can try to do it here. Oh, I have possessed double scythes, I see. Health on kill would be neat. Wrath Steel. So is the amount of meter it gets just based on the level difference between what I'm putting on it? I didn't realize you could put so much on it eventually. Was it at its max level now? Sure. Does it keep track of how high level the other possessed weapon is? Let's see. Will it give me significantly more XP if I burn a max possessed weapon to it? So I'll try this guy. I think it's worse though, even with the 25. Well, I can give it a shot. Big boy. Got a little weak point. Got it. Oh, classic butt stomp attack. Oh, I see. There's little bombs dropping around the arena. Shit. It's coming from... Can I activate them myself? Possibly. He does stuff that knocks them down without them getting blown up. There we go. Blew up immediately, sadly. Here's one. Nice. Ah, shit. Timing's been kind of shitty lately. Oh man, my little ads attacked the wrong thing that time. Should be able to kill it in that cycle. Bummer. Hooray! That was a cool boss. Skeletal Axe of Rending. Where it was transformed into a magical axe. Steals vitality from those it strikes. Nice. Special ability Rending. Okay, so critical strikes 2 extra damage. I'll give it a try. I like the legendary fist weapon. Any other new items here? Experience up, okay. It's hard for me to say no to. It's cool using the spirit to use the key there. I guess this mechanic is kind of close to a similar mechanic in Wind Waker. I dig it though.
My stone aches. You may ache, Warden, but you're not corrupted.
Not yet.
Corrupted. Then it was not a dream. The Makers have need of me.
The Makers say that you can reach the Foundry, and that a Guardian lies within.
The Foundry, yes. It is where I was cast. But it was lost. And now you will need my help.
You so sleepy?
Corruption spreads across your realm and you slumber.
Stone is heavy. It is easier to rest. In my dreams, I can move again. In my dreams, I am flesh.
This place, what was it?
I cannot tell you. It's on the tip of my tongue, but my tongue seems to be elsewhere.
Will you help me, Old One?
Yes.
Shall we?
Nice.
Hold on, little one.
They're really going for a full-on, like, Treebeard voice effect on this guy. I guess there's not too many voices you could do, you know?
In my slumber, I have felt the Guardian reaching into my dreams. He is the strongest of us all, but in his heart there is a hunger. The Guardian was built to destroy.
Even sitting on his shoulder like Lord of the Rings. It's great.
You must speak with Adar and make your peace before we cross over. There may be no crossing back.
Just like it. We pick up the other basic moves. Got a ton of money. Mr. Slam. Might actually do that. X delay X.
I've restored your forge and brought life to stone. But am I any closer to the tree? Tell me now, old one, or you may never get the chance. I hear the foundry is dangerous.
As is the tree, horseman, and the entire forest.
Death needs to stop smoking. Clear his throat.
But have you asked yourself why?
The actor was
Tree of Life is where I will find my brother's absolution.
Guy in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves.
Tree of Life is a gateway. From it, one may travel to places undreamed of. Whether a world of oceans and forests or
Ice World,
night,
Jungle World
exists there. It may appear different.
Volcano
If it is the same
Town.
tree and its roots connect all
Oh,
the
Yggdrasil.
realms.
Okay.
The Tree of Life is not where journeys end, but where they begin.
An interesting direction to take this. But they're gonna like keep doing the Christian mythology, but we don't want to say it's Christian mythology too loud. Oh, I screwed up my Murder of Crows, didn't I? I forgot to add it to my bar. Let's do that now. I'm thinking about it. How do I do that again? It prompted me to do it earlier. I'll have to do it from this menu, maybe. I don't know how to assign stuff to that shit. Hold on. Darksiders 2, how to assign skills? How do you assign skills? Press down on the D-pad. Ah, okay, here we go.
May the Maker's forge light your way.
To the warden. Oh, it's right in front of me. Okay. The warp point confused me. Got your compass for you, bud.
Are you not, Maker? Now you can find your way home.
This compass guided me to many wonders. To hold it again after so long, it makes me feel a mere 500 years old. Thank you.
Welcome.
sure this key is special. Valus doesn't seem so impressed.
Aye, he mourns the loss of his friend.
Valus had a friend?
Och, aye.
He's dunking on each other about not having friends in this game.
It felled many a giant, but Valus lost it in a dungeon west of here, and it weighs heavy upon him. If you can find Splinterbone and return it to my brother, you will earn his gratitude. Mayhaps the forging of a proper weapon. Valus has been busy. You will find the hammer just past the fjord. You will find the hammer.
I think I can get the talisman now. I'm gonna try to do it.
I have to go alone. This is no place for a horse.
Nice, just from 100%ing it.
Something troubles you.
Here is what you asked for.
Ah, thank you, horseman. You'll not be sorry for your trouble. This talisman will certainly help you on your quest. But I fear you will not break your destiny.
No, but I believe I might bend it a little.
Grim Talisman. Oh, that's kind of cool. It doesn't have any stats by itself, but it lets you get reperformed more often. It's pretty neat. Hey man, this is where I thought I was warping a second ago.
So the time has come.
Tell me about the foundry.
It is a holy site, where soul is fused with stone.
Doesn't look so holy from here.
The darkness has spared little in our realm. But the foundry is a place of magic. It is strong. And with your help, we will claim it once more.
What became of the other wardens?
In my dreams, I felt many of my brothers, but only one still called Aura. A warrior most ancient. His song still haunts me, though his stone is lost.
It really does feel like it's almost from a different team. I'm not gonna say that the writing is the most like incredible, amazing thing I've ever seen, but it seems like they're trying a lot harder than they were in Darksiders 1.
It is not safe here, for flesh or for stone. There is no shame.
Darksiders 1 kind of felt like a premise without a direction.
No point either.
Maybe moving to a new planet let them unshackle themselves a bit from Christian mythology.
I have to go alone. This is no place for a horse. I have to go alone. This is no place for a horse.
Oh, he says that line differently. Cool. cool. This is a pretty cool set piece.
Cap, I've thrown stones bigger than you.
Thanks. Lighting in here is pretty cool. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Good enough.
Need more rafts. Not enough rafts.
Whee! Some kind of drop there. Ooh, new scythe. Cool. And claws, I see. Do like the claws. Let's do fire damage. You get another level up, so may as well not burn it just yet. Tempted to just save my items for possessed weapons forever, but imagine that's not great because the really low level stuff won't work on higher level possessed weapons at all. It's a one-way drop, it looks like. Oh, maybe not. Hey, man. Guessing you can't follow me through here. Okay, he automatically moves back there, I see. Cute.
Stay there. I'll get the door. All right, I'm ready.
That's cool.
Oi, this thing is heavy.
Neat.
That's the Guardian Rider. And if you would get to the tree, we will have to wake that beast.
Cool.
And then what? The Guardian will do what it was meant to. Destroy the corruption blocking the tree.
But it looks finished. Why does it just stand there?
The body is finished, aye. But as it stands, it is no more than dead stone. To give life to the stone, we must give it the essence of a maker's heart. 3 of them for a beast this large.
And how do we do that?
These heartstones were finished, along with the Guardian.
Got it.
Never married to
Get
the
the
stone.
3
They're all in the
heartstones.
temple. We need only look to find them.
Then let's go.
I think I'm gonna get the ability to pull those off walls in here, okay. Wait, get enough wrath to be able to summon both my zombies and my crows at the same time. It's kind of a tall order, though, it seems like. Maybe if I put the points into the zombies, I give them more wrath on hit.
That was a nice warm-up.
Like the little construct back here. Oh, I don't think I can get over there yet. Okay. This game kind of feels like a really polished and nowhere near as janky Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. Say that's an elevator, but it's not.
It's all right. I've got you. Have at it then.
Thank you.
I cannot.
Back to full healing potions. Very nice.
I cannot.
44 defense, no experience. What do we got down here? That's what we got down here. Grab it in a second. Let's do the construct first here. Well, maybe I'm not allowed to do it in the water. Okay, that makes sense. Was able to throw this over a ledge once. I don't know if that was actually intentional, though. It may not have been. Yeah, I think it was an accident when it happened before. Chest in this room, maybe? Totally what I'm intending to do here. Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough. That's enough. Thank you. A shortcut over here. You going around here? I see. Cute.
They should have worked more in the forge. This for these.
Gotta get it up there and then get up there and stop it from rolling back down, maybe? Interesting. That's not what they want from me. I'm gonna try just pushing it up. Come on, Sisyphus, let's go! I don't know if there's a way to hold it there. I don't think so. Okay. We want to take this ball. will not go over stairs. Already threw me over there, so that doesn't really help me at all. Right, there must be something else here that I don't grasp yet. Seems like just going somewhere I've already been, but There's clearly something I'm missing with that stone. Let me go back and see what Dust says. Yeah, a bunch of the games we played on stream. I should update it soon. Get as many of the iconic games as possible in there. We go back up there? Will he throw me again? Doesn't seem right. We're about at time here, though. Future Marstead, I know you're playing this soon, but you just got in this room with this ball that you have to roll into this thing. Hopefully to let you get access to a construct down here, but when you roll it up there, it rolls back down. So I don't know if your buddy here can help you. Karn. If you get stuck, maybe look it up. This game is a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it way more than Darksiders 1. I didn't hate Darksiders 1. I actually enjoyed it quite a bit, but this game is better in almost every possible way. And I'm looking forward to seeing what all the other upgrades and things are. We'll be back later this week.